Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 35 minutes. The main track fast, the turf is good. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. And welcome to day number 13 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. Again, the main track fast. The turf good. We did have some rain yesterday here in the area, but a good turf course today. The rail back down at 0 feet. So the rail at its lowest setting. So we get set for today's program. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, a jockey overweight on the number 3 Gray Beast, 1 pound over. Number 3 is 1 pound over. Scratch number 6 Illustration. Number 6 Illustration is scratched. Scratch the 6. And number 7 Tuscan Thunder is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 7 in today's first race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Scratch number 4, Cheerful Trout. Number 4, Cheerful Trout is out. And a jockey overweight number 6, Special Affair, 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the number 6 in today's second race. Race 3, scratch number 1, Ready, Set, Adios. Number 1, Ready, Set, Adios is scratched out of today's third race. Race 3, scratch the 1. Race 4, scratch number 1, Radar Control. Race 4, scratch the 1, Radar Control. And number 4, Double Echo is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 4, Double Echo in today's fourth. Race 5 on the main track at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Princess Honor. Number 2, Princess Honor is out. Also scratch number 7, Bally T. Number 7, Bally T is out. Scratch number 9, Adjust My Halo. Number 9 is scratched. And scratch number 11, Mystic Shadow. So race 5, scratch 2, 7, 9, 11. Today's sixth race, number 4, Precious Cat is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the number 4, Precious Cat. Turning your programs to race 7. Race 7 on the turf course at the flat mile, stretch starting point. Scratch all of the also eligibles. Numbers 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Scratch all of the AEs out of race 7. Also take note, number 8, Money Magic, is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 8. And scratch all of the also eligibles out of today's 7th race. Race number 8 starts the late daily double. Scratch number 2, Johnny French Fry. Number 2, Johnny French Fry is out. Scratch the 2. Scratch number 13, Keegs. Number 13, Keegs is out. Scratch the 13. Take note, number 14 will run, but with a corrected weight of 114 pounds. Ronaldo Rodriguez now a 7-pound apprentice, so a corrected weight of 114. On the number 14, Dundee, who draws in and will run in today's 8th race. Ninth and final event on the turf course. Scratch number 3, Jersey Joyce. Number 3 is scratched. Also scratch all of the also eligibles 11, 12, 13, 14. Race 9, scratch 3, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up here at Tampa Bay Downs in just 30 minutes. 30 minutes to post time for the opener. Track handicapper Ren Carruthers will be coming up in about 15 minutes or so. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. Sunny skies. Temperature is supposed to be in the mid-70s. It's a warm afternoon here for late December as we get set for our Friday card. First post coming up in 30 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. 9 races on today's program at Tampa Bay Downs. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5, and it's with the main 16 for 2-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The 3, Gray Beast in here for Solar, making a second off the layoff after a 5th place finish last out against maiden 50s on the dirt, going 6 furlongs at Gulfstream. Broke a little off balance from the gate, then got swerved into, causing him to steady. From there, he just didn't do too much. The winner was My Boy Stan, who next got beat a half length in an optional 75 N1X, put up a 71 buyer. I think he could improve. Second off the bench, new track, smooth start, hopefully, and of course, the substantial drop in for 16. The number 4, El Orejon. We got Camacho aboard. This horse has never raced on the main track. All starts have been on turf, 1 sprint. That was the debut, and a line should be drawn through it. These races, I know he's been in, they have not been fast, but I still think at the 16 level on dirt, he does deserve a look. He's out of Capitalism at Risk, who was a stakes winning sprinter on dirt. And Sire, Adios Charlie, he was a dirt horse with a grade 2 win in the Jerome. The 5, Moral Power in here for Posadas. Ran out good enough second last out in his first start at Tampa and first with blinkers. That was at 7 furlongs. The break was not great. Looked like there was a bit of bumping. Think he could improve back at the level and with a smoother start. Showed a nice closing kick to get up for second, but no one was getting by the pace setter. That was Teddy Bear, who drew off to a 6-length score on a drop-in from Florida bred maiden special weight company. So I'm going to keep it sequential here. 3, 4, 5 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-sprinting for today's first race. Start of the early pick 5. Race number 1, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the number 6. Illustration number 6 is scratched. Numbers 3 and 7 are both 1 pound over. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, early pick 3, super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. Pool just about to jump over 20,000. Going to go up significantly from there in these final 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, 2 minutes out. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Early pick 5 about to start here. 36,000 plus in the pool. You still got just about 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a sunny Friday in Florida. It's day number 13 of our season, ready to commence. Field of 9 here at the 7 furlong distance. Your 2-1 post time favorite, number 5, Moral Power. 3-1 on both numbers 3 and 4. Out to 6-1 on the number 10, Polyzon, your 4th choice. Lone first time starter in the field, Lucho, the first to go in. Here's 1500R. Tuscan Thunder to gate 7. Long shot 43-1. In fact, the longest shot on the board. As Shriver moving up to gate 8. Alonzo Quinones for Tina Birdwell. Here's Gray Beast. El Orejon and Star Prince are going to be the next 2. And Polyzon will complete the line. As we get ready to kick off day number 13 of the season, a fast main track, a good turf course, a little bit of rain yesterday to soften things up. As we just await Polyzon and Samuel Marin to the outside draw. Polyzon coming up. And we had a horse break through the front of the gate there, the number 3 Gray Beast. Cipriano Gill walking back behind the gate, as is this 2-year-old son of Valiant Minister. Polyzon did go into that outside stall, so Gray Beast the lone one to load. Looks like Cipriano back on board. Gray Beast loading in. Just about set for a start. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Gray Beast set for speed toward the inside. Tuscan Thunder is close up with a Shriver, and also right there is El Orejon. As they come toward the main track proper, it's a Shriver who's just in front. Out wide, Polyzon. Between horses, Tuscan Thunder and El Orejon down at the fence. Star Prince in the green and yellow colors is out in 5th. Then comes a Gray Beast who moves inside of Moral Power. They're 6th and 7th. The top 7 only separated by 3.5 or 4 lengths. It's then a bit of a space, 3.5 back to 1500R. Lucho, the first-time starter, is the early trailer as they have just over a half mile left to run. The opening quarter ticked off in 22.83 seconds. El Orejon on the inside of Tuscan Thunder, and out wide is a Shriver. Those 3 across the course as they bend into that turn. Polyzon just in behind them in the red colors is 4th. Pushed along Moral Power. Star Prince starting to gain up on the outside as Gray Beast had to check out of trouble there. Was passed by 1500R, and your trailer is Lucho. Around the far turn, 46.50 seconds, the opening half-mile time. It's just in front, El Orejon. Tuscan Thunder, a Shriver still 3rd, but 3 deep. Star Prince, 1500R having some nice momentum, but is 6 wide as they come into the stretch. It's still El Orejon just in front. El Orejon, a Shriver to the outside. Polyzon tries to come up the the inside. Then comes Star Prince, 1500R, trying to maintain that rally, but stalled out just a touch on the outside. Meanwhile, El Orejon is still there. El Orejon now in front by 2.5 or 3. A Shriver, Polizon second and third. El Orejon, Sammy Camacho to win it here at 4-1. Second is Shriver, third Polizon, fourth was Star Prince, fifth 1500R. Four, 8, 10, 9, and 2. 4, 8, 10, 9, and 2, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets. Final time was 126.07 seconds. El Orejon, your first race winner. El Orejon, official winner, returns $10 even for the win. First time on the dirt surface equals a win for El Orejon. El Orejon, the 2-year-old bay gelding by Adios Charlie out of Capitalism at Risk, was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Amity Racing Stables. Jose Gallegos, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. El Orejon at 4-1, your third choice winner here of today's first race. Prices on your television monitors. The exact to $62.40. Trifecta $132.10. The dime super $119.55. Nobody had that super high five, so we're going to carry over $660 to the upcoming second race. Race number 2 at 1.16 miles on the main track here. Fillies and mares to go the 1.16 miles. Scratch the 4 Cheerful Trout. Number 4 is scratched. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. A field of 7 set to go. Post time for today's second, 22 minutes away.
Race 2 kicks off our early pick 4. It's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile and 16th on the main track. The 3 Rocios Inframunas ran second here last out in her Tampa debut. The winner, Classic Ballad, who was exiting a beaten 8 going the 1 turn mile at Gulfstream, she took over at the half and just drew away. Now, Rocio did not get away from the gate sharply that day. She was also trying to round up from well out of it over a slow pace. I think it should be a bit peppier today. She was in that start off getting beat double digits in a beaten 20 at Keeneland. So she's obviously been in tough, and I think with a better setup today, she can make the class relief they were hoping for last out count. The number 1, Queen Atlas, the speed of the speed, and she has the rail wall stretching out. The blinkers are coming off, and would think that we still see her speed without them, just hopefully more relaxed. Last out going 6.5 furlongs, she got the lead from a wide draw. She tired late to finish 7th at the level. That was her first sprint start since May when she was overmatched against New York bred Allowance Company on the turf. Now, the concern, of course, is there was a voided claim. But she has had time to freshen back up for Arriagata, and Camacho is riding. I think she'll be happy to stretch back out again here and could shake loose doing so, though there is concern she gets pressed by Humor Sense. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 2. That is Chilling Factor, 20 to 1 on the morning line. And sure, she did get beat 28.5 lengths last out, but she was going a 1-turn mile against beaten 8-claimers at Gulfstream. That's a race which produced 2 next out winners. The winner herself, she's high maintenance. Next one, an open 62.50, put up a 69 buyer figure. And the 4th place Classic Ballad, we talked about this horse. She came to Tampa, won at this level in distance by 9.25 lengths over Rocio, earning a 61. So I'm going to go 3-1-2 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's second race. We start the early pick 4 in here. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that fast main track. Scratch the number 4. Number 4 is scratched. A field of 7 remain in. Number 6 is plus £1. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a $660 carryover in the super high 5. We have a pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time coming up in just 6 minutes. 6 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick forward, 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's second race, the early pick fours, coming up in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick four. Field of 7 here at a mile and a 16th over the fast main track. Here's your favorite, Queen Atlas, the first to move in. 3-2 with Sammy Camacho bidding for the early daily double. Scored in the first with El Orejon. Here's Chilling Factor in the House White Silks to gate 2. It's Mishka and Rocio going to be the next two. Here's a Rocio. Mishka to gate 5. Gabriel Maldonado for Christopher Seal. Apprentice Kleiner Mejias aboard Special Affair to gate 6. The final two, going to be Humor Sense and Lizzie Baby will be all set for a start. Early pick 4 time here on a Friday. Lizzie Baby, Humor Villagomez to the outside draw. Lizzie Baby goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Humor Sense broke inward a touch, but broke well. Down to the inside, Queen Atlas is forwardly placed. It's going to be Humor Sense to grab the lead by the wire. Queen Atlas wrangled back in that second spot. After that comes Lizzie Baby, who advances out 3 deep into third. Rocio right to her inside, and down along the fence goes Chilling Factor, who's out 5th. Mishka is 6th in the red colors toward the back. The early trailer is the long shot Special Affairs. Up front, Humor Sense clears off. Humor Sense opens up 4.5. Queen Atlas back there in the second position with Lizzie Baby in third. 23.56 seconds was that opening quarter mile. And Humor Sense, Marcos Meneses with the foot on the gas pedal here as they start that long backstretch journey. A 4.5, 5-length lead over Queen Atlas in the second position. 2.5 more to Lizzie Baby, another 2 to Rocio, who's 4th. Chilling Factor stays toward the rail in that 5th spot. Then comes Mishka in 6th. Special Affairs still last at about 13 off the lead as they have a half mile left to go. The opening half in 46.90 seconds. Past that half-mile pole, Humor Sense. The lead was 5. It's down to 2 and change now as Queen Atlas continues to get closer. Humor Sense, the lead down to 3/4. Queen Atlas just in behind them. Lizzie Baby third, only a length and a half off the new leader, who's Queen Atlas. Queen Atlas goes to the front. Lizzie Baby quickly running up into second. Humor Sense, that's all, is back in third, about 2.5 behind. It's 5 more than to Rocio as they wind around to the quarter pole. It's Queen Atlas, Lizzie Baby right up alongside. These two have gone 3.5 clear. They're floating wide. Rocio's trying to launch a bid from the back. Meanwhile, Humor Sense still battling away toward the inside, is still third, but about 4 lengths behind the leaders. Lizzie Baby just outside of the 8th pole, grabs the lead narrowly. Queen Atlas battles on toward the fence. These two by the 16th pole. They're 5 clear of Mishka and Rocio. A final 70 yards to go. Lizzie Baby on the outside, Queen Atlas on the inside. Lizzie Baby just in front. Lizzie Baby to win it. Queen Atlas was second, Mishka third, fourth Rocio. Humor Sense finished fifth. Eight, 1, 5, 3, and 7. 8, 1, 5, 3, and 7. The unofficial order. Results are official. To the winner's circle, Lizzie Baby. 3-year-old Bay filly by Country House out of Scene Queen was bred in Kentucky by Adam Citarella. Rice Racing, the winning owners. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Huber Villagomez aboard for the winning ride as Lizzie Baby victorious here in today's second event. The exact at $9.70, trifecta $22.80, the dime super $8.64. Early daily double $31.60, the high five hit for $279.60. Turning our programs now to race 3. Race 3 is coming up next. We'll start the middle pick 4 at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, ready, set, adios. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Post time for that third race just 25 minutes away. 25 minutes to post time for the third. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop near the main entrance on the first floor.
Race 3 is going to start our next pick four. It's a 5-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have not won a race since June 19th. It's set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 4, Olga. She does look legit here, making a start for Carlos Narvaez, who's dropping her in from contesting an open 12-5, going 6.5 at Gulfstream. Did not get away from the gate sharply, trailed. She had gotten soundly beaten the 4 starts prior to that as well, but you got to consider the levels at which she was running. 2 against Florida Bred, optional 20 N1X fields, 2 starts against open 40 claimers at Saratoga. And it does make sense that they thought that she could contend at those levels because back this spring, she had won a beaten 25 at Gulfstream and an optional 25. So obviously she went off form somehow, and maybe she's just not the same horse at all, but in a conditioned 5, you got to think if there's any glimmer of passability, she can show it here. We'll say that last race did produce 2 next out winners. The 4th place, Nome City, next one a 12-5 claimer, put up a 74 buyer figure. And the 5th place, Timely Reward, came here to Tampa and wired 5 claimers, earning a 64. The number 6, Kiki Love, is in for Victor Russo. She's been soundly beaten her last 5 starts. Last 2 were at the one-turn dirt mile at Gulfstream. She's gotten the lead her last 2 starts, including against males. Actually squared off against them in 3 consecutive starts. But as far as that last race, got the lead. It was in the sloppy sealed going. She gave way. I'm thinking she could be tough back here at Tampa, staying against fillies and mares. She's done well at this track. She's been in the money in 4 of 7, 2 of those being wins, including the last time she ran here at this condition, in which she came from off the pace to get her nose down on the wire. The 5, Violent Vixen, is in for Ferraro. And like the other 2, well beaten in her recent starts, but the last one, while a conditioned 11 at the Finger Lakes, that was run in the mud. Start before that in an open 8, she was competitive for the most part. She just tired out of contention late. Now this girl almost made the winner's circle in her 3rd start back, dueled in an optional 8-starter 5, but did have to settle for 2nd, beaten a half length after having worked so hard to put the pace setter away. The winner there was Trade Secret, who went on to win 2 more to make it a natural hat trick. So we'll see how this girl takes to Tampa on the drop. That's going to make it 4-6-5 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
The horse is on the track, postbrating for today's third race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs. Scratch the 1, a field of 7 remain in. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start that middle pick 4, post time in 7 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's third race, 2 minutes away. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's third race coming up in just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. Race 3. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Field of 7 here at 6 furlongs. We start the middle pick 4. Your post time favorite 6 to 5. Olga right at that morning line for the number 4. Kiki Love at 5 to 2. Your second choice. 4 to 1 Violent Vixen, the third choice as they load in. Here is Olga coming up. Violent Vixen to gate 5. Kiki Love, Lady in Heels, and Good Bright Flames going to be the final 3. We'll be all set for a start. Today's third. Lady in Heels coming up. Good Bright Flames. Cesar Gonzalez to the outside draw. Good Bright Flames coming up. And Good Bright Flames going in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Violent Vixen away a little bit awkwardly at the back there. Lady and Heels out quickly with Band Sweetheart. Those two go right to the front. It's Band Sweetheart just ahead in front of Lady and Heels on the outside. Length and a half more, but a good bright flames. Violent Vixen after that bad beginning is rushing up between horses all the way up into third now. Violent Vixen coming after the leaders after a real slow beginning. And then came Olga. The favorite was away in fifth. Only a length and a half off the lead. It's about two more, then back to Kiki Love, and Syllabus is the trailer. So they go past the half-mile pole and up on the front end, Lady and Heels just in front of Longshot Band Sweetheart, who has to tap on the brakes momentarily. 22.90 seconds, and Lady and Heels steps away to a two-length advantage. Olga up on the outside of Band Sweetheart. They're second and third. They're now 2 lengths in front of Good Bright Flames. Violent Vixen, after rushing up, has started to drop back a touch. Kiki Love is back second last. Lady and Heels is still first. It's Lady and Heels in front. Band Sweetheart back into the nose into that second spot. Olga's third on the outside, trying to gain on this long time leader. Lady and Heels into the stretch with a final furlong left to go. Olga up on the outside of Band Sweetheart. Those two both just over a length behind, and Olga's now starting to close in. Here's Olga on the outside of Lady and Heels. Band Sweetheart in a tight spot there. Meanwhile, Kiki Love's driving through down toward the inside. Olga gets some separation late. Olga and Sunny Leone to win it. Kiki Love up the inside, looked to grab second there from Band Sweetheart. Lady and Heels fourth. Four, six in a photo. Olga over Kiki Love. Do take note, we do have a jockey's objection. The rider of the 3, Band Sweetheart, alleging interference against the unofficial winner at the top of the stretch and down the lane. Again, 3 against 4, alleging interference from the top of the stretch down the lane. Number 3, Band Sweetheart, did finish third. Fourth, number 7, Lady in Heels. Fifth, number 5, Violent Vixen. 4, 6, 3, 7, 5 unofficial. Again, an objection. 3 against 4 coming into the lane and down the stretch in today's third. Please hold all tickets. We'll have replays coming up of the objection. Again, it's into the stretch, number 3 against number 4 and down the lane. Please hold all tickets. Objection in progress. 3 against 4. Here's the pan shot replay coming up. Again, 4 and 3, 4 with the yellow cap through with the blue cap and the yellow silks there between Lady and Heels. Number 3 alleging the interference down the lane. Here's the head-on replay. It's the 2 outside runners in that front pack there, 4 and 3. It's the 3 against the 4 is the objection. There will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is, no change. The objection has been overruled. 46375 will go official shortly. As Olga victorious. Olga's a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Brethren out of Sweet Khaleesi, was bred in Florida by Arundel. Lady Carolee Stable LLC, the winning owners. Carlos Narvaez, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. As Olga, your favorite even money winner here of today's third. Prices on your television monitors that exact to $6.10. Trifecta $15.05. The dime super $12.26. Daily double $6.90. The pick 323.30, and that high five $179.70. Race 4 is in 21 minutes at 2:09 p.m. Today's fourth race. Scratch the one. Number 1 is scratched. Field of 8 remain in. We're back at that 6 furlong distance. Do take note of jockey change on the number 9. Collected Dreams. Make the rider Ubardo Cacique. Ubardo Cacique rides the 9. Number 4 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the fourth. Start of the Ultimate 6. 23,000 plus in the jackpot carryover in just 20 minutes. Fans, do take note we also have a rider change in the 6th race. Turning your programs to race 6, number 5, Runtown, will now be ridden by Ubardo Cacique. Ubardo Cacique rides number 5, Runtown, in today's 6th.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it is with a 25 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The 3 transactional guy in for Jose Gallegos, Sammy Camacho rides. This guy has never raced on dirt. His first 3 starts were on grass. He got the Shodo on debut in a main 25 at Laurel, overcoming a bad start to come closing to finish 2.5 lengths off the winner. That was, a good performance. Start 2, he wired a main 40 field, going 5.5 on the grass at Colonial. Start 3, got the lead in a 50 and 2L from the outside post, but though he got away with easy splits up front, the mile, it just proved too far, and he tired to last. Took some time off, was a bit slow from the blocks in the first start back, which was a bean 25 at Gulfstream on the synthetic. Broke a bit slow, went on to press. The winner there surfs up, wired, and drew off to a 2.25 length score, and next ran 3rd at the level again. The runner-up, Carcone, he next finished 5th, but improved from a figure standpoint in a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X at Gulfstream. So, solid company, and this guy is now making a second off the laugh wall, making the dirt debut, and the pedigree, it certainly flexes. The number 5, King Mendelssohn. Well, he is in for Scooter Davis, son of Mendelssohn, who was definitely surface flexible. He's coming in here fresh after a string of in-the-money finishes on the synthetic at Presque Isle through 2025. He actually does have dirt experience, though just once on a fast track, and he was beaten double digits. In the horse's defense, that was back in 2023 and just the second start of his career pre-Lasix. If there is a bit of hooking and cooking here, I could see King Mendelssohn take advantage. And then the 8, that is Take the Gold. Yeah, he got beat 14 lengths last out, but he was in an optional 16 N1X and in a first off the freshener. I mean, he was 107 to 1 for a reason. I think dropped into this conditioned 25 N2L. Prospects for an in-the-money finish aren't crazy. He was with Mendieta back in the spring here, and he actually ran gamely against Maine Specialweight Company. He got beat just 3/4 of a length here on January 10th. So I'm thinking start 2 off the bench, dropped in class. He could at least take the bronze. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 8 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six. $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch number 1. Number 1 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Number 4 is +1, and we have a jockey change on the number 9, Collected Dreams. Make the rider Upardo Kesike. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5, and we start the Ultimate 6. The carryover, $23,103. And post time coming up in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, starts in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Start of the Ultimate Six. Here's Dancing Miner coming up. Transactional Guy, Sammy Camacho aboard, already the winner on the card. He won for Jose Gallegos, who's saddling this runner. Acquisitive moving into gate 7. Right now, your post time favorite at 5-2. Number 6, Go Yoshida, 3-1 on numbers 3 and 5. As Transactional Guy goes in, here's Double Echo to gate 4. Alonso Quinones right now at 4-1. Acquisitive backed away there, was just about into the stall, and then backed out. Does so once again here. Acquisitive still acting up. Now goes in. Double Echo and Take the Gold going to be the next pair. The final two will be King Mendelssohn and Collected Dreams will be all set for a start here. Collected Dreams, the lone filly in the group to the outside draw. Collected Dreams goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Go Yoshida away just a half step slow. Dancing Miner from the inside and Transactional Guy, so the two inside runners quickest, and they go right at it from the opening bell. They put a length on King Mendelssohn, who's out in good order in third. Then comes Double Echo, fourth toward the inside. A length and a half more back to Acquisitive. Collected Dreams and Take the Gold, and Go Yoshida after that slow beginnings at the back. But only about 7.5 lengths cover the group as they go past the half-mile pole with the wind in their face. The leaders, Dancing Miner, a neck in front of Transactional Guy. King Mendelssohn up on the outside of Double Echo. They race as a pair, third and fourth. Acquisitive, fifth in the red colors after that 22.20 second opening quarter mile. Into the breeze. That's a pretty stiff pace as they go around the far turn. Dancing Miner, Transactional Guy. King Mendelssohn looping up 3 deep. Just in behind them, Double Echo is fourth. Trying to get a move on from the back comes Take the Gold and Go Yoshida. They're winding it up outside of Acquisitive as they come to the top of the lane. King Mendelssohn takes over from that embattled pace duo. Trying to follow that move is Double Echo. Down the outside, Go Yoshida, still battling away Transactional Guy, but King Mendelson in front by 4.5 now as they come to the 16th pole. Double Echo, Go Yoshida, they're battling out second and third. King Mendelson, Israel Rodriguez, a big winner here at 3-1. They won it by about 8 in the end. Go Yoshida up for second. Third went to Double Echo. After that was Transactional Guy and take the gold. Stop the clock, 110.95 seconds. Nice performance here from King Mendelson. Five, 6, 4, 3, 5, 6, 4, 3, and 8. 3-1 Coast second choice, your winner. King Mendelson right at that morning line. To the winner's circle goes King Mendelson, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mendelson out of Crown Royal Queen. Bred in Pennsylvania by Forgotten Land Investment Incorporated. Samuel Klein Jr., the winning owner. Scooter Davis, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for that winning score. As King Mendelson, very impressive in victory today. An open length win in race 4. The exacta 5 and 6, $15.70. Trifecta $27.60. The Dime Super $20.17. Daily Double $10.80. The Pick 3 $23. $1 high five was hit for $1,486.20. Up next, today's 5th race, we do start the late pick 5 in 22 minutes. Race 5. 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Scratch numbers 2, 7, 9, and 11. 2, 7, 9, and 11 are out. Still leaves us with a field of 8. Post time for that 5th race, late pick 5 in 21 minutes. Fans, don't forget, coming up just a few days now, it's our calendar giveaway day. Coming up the day after Christmas on December the 26th. Tampa Downs will present the 2026 edition of our free commemorative calendar to the first 5,000 patrons with paid admission. Gates open up at 11 o'clock a.m. on that Saturday. Or no, it's Friday. Sorry, it's Friday. December 26th is Friday.
Race 5 is going to kick off that late pick 5. It's with the main 10. 4 fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The 4, La Vecchia Signora, is in for Juana Vila. Just the 2 starts, was 5th on debut here, going 7 furlongs, but that wasn't a main special weight, and she was game early to contest the pace. The winner was Naked Eye, who earned a 70 buyer for the win. For perspective, runner-up Q the Duck Boats won 2 starts later at Churchill, put up a 72, and later earned an 80, winning an allowance, and then got beat just 3 lengths on the Tapeta at Woodbine in the Ontario Damsel. So yeah, you get the idea. They dropped this filly in for 40, next out going just 6 furlongs, and she was well beaten again as the post-time favorite, but she was then shelved, so something might have been amiss. Dropped in for 10 and in off a bold type drill, you'd think she'd be able to justify the favoritism this time with Camacho staying aboard. The 3, Cosenal, drops back in for 10 after she got beat 10 lengths last out in a main 16 here, going 6 furlongs. I understand why Connections bumped up. She had run quite well in her Tampa debut at the main 16 level. She had a wide draw, pressed the pace, and though she couldn't wear down Rancho Vista, she did dig in for 3rd. Back in for 10, I think she could get back on the board here if she isn't sent to duel, because others here are faster. The number 8, Maca Abario, was also in that November 26th maiden 10. That was the first off the layoff for her. She had the rail, but she's not a speedy type who could use it to her advantage. I like that she did rally up into 4th, though, beating just 3 lengths. Think she could improve off that effort, and I could see her grind on up for a show dough finish under Sunny Leone. So I'm going to go 4, 3, 8 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's fifth race. Started a late pick 5. It's $10,000 down to $8,000 claiming event, maiden claiming event that is, for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Scratch 2, 7, 9, and 11. 2, 7, 9, 11 all scratched. Field of 8 remain in. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 5. That pool already over $20,000. Still got 5 minutes to get involved. 5 minutes to post time for the late pick 5. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, the late pick 5. 2 minutes out. Approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth late pick 5 time here at Tampa Bay Downs. 57,000 plus in that pool. You still got a few minutes to get involved. 3 to 5 favorite here. Number 4, La Vecchia Signora. 9 to 2 on the 5 as well as the 8. It's your co-second choices. 5 to 1 on the number 3. It's Cosinal. La Vecchia Signora coming up. Here's Go for Zax. Love That Gal. And My Lady Bay. Going to be the final two. Love That Gal. Alex Gonzalez and My Lady Bay to the final one to join on the outside. It's the Fillies and Mares set to go 5.5 to kick off the late pick 5. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Queen's Diplomat away just a half step slow. Good start for the favorite La Vecchia Signora, who goes right out to the front. Cosinal away in good order, second toward the inside, a length and a half more. Back to Love That Gal. Macabario, they're out third and fourth. Go for Zax, the green colors out wide is fifth. Moving up to that one's inside is Dark Wind. Queen's Diplomat second last. My Lady Bay is the trailer. La Vecchia Signora is the leader. 3.5 furlongs to go. La Vecchia Signora, 3/4 of a length in front. Love That Gal, who presses up to the outside now into second. Cosinal hustled along third, being joined by Dark Wind, and Macabario out 3 deep. 23.38 seconds for the 1 to 2 favorite, La Vecchia Signora, who leads him around the far turn. The lead is just about a length now. Back in second, Love That Gal. Pushed along on the outside, Macabario down to the fences. Dark Wind. 3 more back to Go for Zax. La Vecchia Signora trying to see out the mission. Past the 3/16 pole. Floating very wide there was Love That Gal. Meanwhile, Dark Wind tries to come through down along the inside. Macabario is going to look for a split. Final furlong, La Vecchia Signora still there. 2.5 lengths. Battling bravely is Love That Gal. Dark Wind to the inside. La Vecchia Signora is just too much, though. Sammy Camacho. La Vecchia Signora to win it here by 3.5 in the end. Second was Love That Gal. Then came Dark Wind, and Macabario was fourth. Four, 5, 6, 8, and 10. 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, the unofficial order. To the winner's circle, the winner of today's fifth race, number 4, La Vecchia Signora. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Caracaro out of I'll Take Notes was bred in Kentucky by J Stables LLC. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning owner and trainer, and it's a riding double for jockey Sammy Camacho. La Vecchia Signora victorious here in today's fifth. Results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Again, results still unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Now they're official. $3 on the win. Exacta $7.30. Trifecta $44.15. Dime Super $39.32. Daily Double $8.70. The pick 3 $11.15. Early pick 4 $41.10. The early pick 5 $215.10. Race 6 coming up at 3:10 p.m. It starts the late pick 4. It's 23 minutes away. Jockey change on the 5 Runtown. Make the rider Roberto Cacique. Number 4 is +£1. Race 6, late pick 4 at 6 furlongs coming up in 23 minutes.
Race 6 is going to kick off the late pick 4, and it is with a main 25 for 2-year-old filly set at 6 furlongs on the main track. Going to take a swing on top, and hey, it might miss, okay? I'm telling you that straight up. The barn does not have big numbers, and this girl didn't sell for much as a yearling, but y'all know my favorite female family is Family 1X, and the number 7 is by Guinevere, then out of a mare named Mixed Up Kid by Lemon Drop Kid. That mare, that female family, it is 1X. This is the branch that produced the likes of Maxfield, outstandingly, Sky Mesa. So let's just see, because I would be so sad if she won and I didn't back her at a big price, right? All right, the 6, she's a Mischief Lady in for Bennett. 1 start on the turf at Gulfstream against main 35. She had the rail, sat not too far off a hot pace going the 5 furlongs. I was impressed that, even though she finished last, she was still only 6 lengths beaten there in the end. And of the 5 horses to run back, 4 ran in the money. 1 was a next out winner. Another ran 4th. This girl's pedigree, it flexes. Her half-sister, Lady in Heels, she was a winner in start 3 of her career at the main 25 level at Tampa. And her full sister, Lady's Chant, also a winner over this course. Granted, she had to be dropped in for main 10 to get it done. I do respect others in here, Deanie's filly as well as Delgado's, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with another price. The number 9, a first-time starter for Brian Lusk. This girl is by Uncle Mo Scion Caracaro, and then out of Henny Fly by Dialed In. Now she, the mom, was a first out winner at main special weight level and also stakes placed. And the granny was also a first out winner. She scored a main special weight at Prairie Meadows by 8 3/4 lengths at first asking. And the family also includes multiple graded stakes winners, among them Skylar Scramjet, who won the Tom Fool and was second in the Grade 1 Carter. So I'm going to go 7, 6, 9 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
On to the track, post parading for today's sixth race. Start of the late pick four here at Tampa on a Friday. 2-year-old fillies at 6 furlongs, $25,000 maiden claiming event. No scratches. A jockey change on the number 5 Runtown. Make the rider Roberto Cacique. Number 4 Precious Cat is 1 pound over. Race 6 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the late pick 4. Post time at 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race. We'll start that late pick 4 in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses now approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. Race 6, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 6th race. Field of 9 2-year-old fillies here at 6 furlongs. This maiden claiming event. Post time favorite even money on the number 4 Precious Cat. 5-2 on the 8 Critical Magic. 3-1 on the 6 She's a Mischief Lady. And outside of that, everybody double-digit prices. So the bettors have this narrowed down to a 3-horse contention. Here's Bundle moving up. She's a Mischief Lady's gone in. Baby Gun to gate 7. Kiss Me for Luck next to join. Holy Spicy, Marcos Meneses to gate 3. Critical Magic and Precious Cat will be after that, and Black Fly will be the final one to join. Even money, Precious Cat 2-1, Critical Magic 3-1. She's a Mischief Lady. Those 3 still the top 3 in the wagering. Down to 8-1 now for the number 5 Runtown, taking a little bit of late money. Here's Precious Cat coming up. Critical Magic and Black Fly going to be the final one to join. Black Fly, one of 2 first-time starters in here. Number 7 and 9 making their debut. Critical Magic's coming up. Black Fly and Wesley Ho to the outside. Starter Eddie Boobles moves across to the front of the gate. He'll send them on their way here in today's 6 late pick 4 time at Tampa. As they're in the gate. And the race is on. Kiss Me for Good Luck and Baby Gun both away a half step slow. Critical Magic toward the outside. Bundle down at the fence is the quickest. Bundle up to poke ahead in front of Critical Magic away now second. Then comes She's a Mischief Lady, the gray third, just a length and a half off the top. Another length then back to a host of runners. Precious Cat up from the outside. Black Fly. Holy Spicy losing a bit of ground. Being joined by Runtown in the green colors on the outside. Dropping back to the back is Kiss Me for Luck and Baby Gun after the slow beginning is the early trailer. Up the backstretch toward that far turn. 22.67 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Bundle in front. But now Critical Magic pressing closer on the outside. They're a length and a half ahead of Runtown, who moves up nicely now to take over third. Back fourth is Precious Cat. The favorite's only 2 lengths behind, though, as they wind around to the top of the stretch. Critical Magic. Here's Runtown up on the outside coming after that one. Bundle is now back third. Precious Cat going to switch to the outside for the drive as they come to the top of the lane. Runtown up alongside of Critical Magic. Runtown goes to the front, but lugs in there momentarily. Critical Magic had to tap on the brakes. Meanwhile, Precious Cat down the outside going to try to reel in this leader. Runtown, Precious Cat. These 2 coming to the 16th pole. Precious Cat on the outside. Precious Cat forges to the advantage. Runtown valiant but second best today. Precious Cat wins it. Runtown was second. Third got close. Might have been Holy Spicy over Critical Magic. It's a close photo there for third and fourth. 4, 5, and a photo. Photo for third. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking at the run at the top of the stretch. Involving number 5, Runtown, along with number 8, Critical Magic. Stewards inquiry here into the top of the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Four, 5, 3, 8, and 1. Again, a steward's inquiry into the run at the top of the stretch involving the unofficial runner-up. Number 5, Runtown, and number 8, Critical Magic. Steward's inquiry into the top of the stretch. Please hold all tickets. Precious Cats in the winner's circle. Again, this race subject to an inquiry involving the runner-up. Precious Cats, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Curlin's Honor out of Cats Out of the Bag, bred in Florida by Joseph and Helen Barbizon. Mike Deeney's the winning owner and trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. The favorite victorious here at 4 to 5. Do take note, stewards have ruled to be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is. 4, 5, 3, 8, and 1. 4, 5, 3, 8, and 1 will go official shortly. Again, no change to the order of finish. Stewards reviewing the run at the top of the stretch, ruling no change. Results are now official. $3.80 on the win for Precious Cat. The exact at $22, trifecta $72.80, the dime super $38.89. Daily double $3.10, pick 3 $10.95, and the middle pick 4 $28.90. The high five hit for $2,035.90. Today's seventh race just 19 minutes away. It's at 3:40 p.m. We're on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. Turf listed as good. Get a good turf course here. Scratch the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Number 8 is +1. Post time for the seventh on the turf in 19 minutes.
Race 7 is a main 16 for 2-year-old set at a mile on the turf. The 4 Magnus Gold is making start 2 for Carlos Narvaez. Debuted in a main 16 on the dirt here, going just 6 furlongs. Had a terrible start from the gate, okay? He got bumped and was trailing. I think he's going to be better. Moved to the turf 2 turns. He's bi-Catholic boy who was surface flexible. A grade 1 winner on both dirt and turf. Mom Bell's home. She was a turfer. She won in start 3, taking an 8.5 furlong maiden special weight on the grass at Belmont. And her mom was a stakes winner on the dirt, but a daughter of Broad Brush who offers further surface flexibility. Another horse who should move to grass is the 3 in here for Christopher Seal. Has had 3 career starts, all 3 on the dirt at Delaware Park. Nearly won on debut, going just 5 furlongs there against Maine 25. Showed speed before getting reeled in. Start 2, he got bumped up to Maine Special Weight Company, but finished 5th in a 5-horse field. But dropped back in for 25. He showed a little interest, ultimately finished a well-beaten 4th. He's been gelded. He's been freshened up since. He's by Mendelssohn, who was surface flexible. Hey, he won the juvenile turf, right? And then he's out of Burlesque by Medaglia d'Oro. And don't forget, Medaglia d'Oro is a Sadler's Wells sire line stallion. The 7, he could win. He's clearly bred for grass. But while he did finish 2nd in the turf debut here, I feel there's another option at a way better price. And I'm talking about the number 2, Wise Words, who's in here for Jose Delgado. He's another one who might appreciate a surface switch and a stretch out. He's by 1,000 Words. 1,000 Words is by Pioneer of the Nile. But those lines work for grass too. Because, Pioneer of the Nile, he ran on dirt and synthetic. And then Wise Words, he had 3 starts over the summer. Oh, I should also mention he's out of a mare by More Than Ready. And More Than Ready was a dirt horse, but he's had a lot of progeny have success on grass, right? But yeah, going back to Wise Words, had 3 starts over the summer, nearly won on debut in the mud, going just 5 furlongs at Monmouth. He had to settle for 2nd. And then he was just overmatched in the slop after a bad start at Saratoga. They went back to Monmouth after that, and he didn't fire in that short 5-horse field. I think freshened up, stretched out, moved to turf. He's also a first-time gelding. We'll see. Gonna go 4, 3, 2 in race 7.
The horses onto the track, post parading for today's 7th race. Started the late pick 3. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf out of the home stretch starting point. Field of 10 set to go here. Scratch the also eligibles. Number 8 is plus £1. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, and late pick 3 wagering. They'll be out the post in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, late pick 3. We're on turf in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th as we start the Elite Pick 3. Field of 10 on turf here. The turf good this afternoon. Some rain yesterday here in the area. Mickey Jack going to be the first to move in right now at 11-1. Your post time favorite, even money on number 7, Giulio Cesare. 5-2 on the 2 Wise Words. Magic Mikey, the 3 at 9-2, your third choice. It's out to 11-1 for Mickey Jack, your fourth choice. Wise Words coming in. Here's Giulio Cesare, the favorite out to gate 7. Magic Mikey coming in. Money Magic to gate 8. Rageville, along with Magnus Gold, will be the next pair. Rageville in those house teal colors to gate 9. Magnus Gold in the house gold colors to gate 4. The final 2 will be Coastal Appeal, and Gimme Me Bit will be all set for a start here as Rageville's backed away. Rageville. And Gimme Me Bit going to be the final one to join. Cesar Gonzalez. Gimme Me Bit to the outside gate. Coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start for Reagan's Renegade. Magic Mikey flashing good early speed between horses. Coastal Appeal. Giulio Cesare is right up there. So those 3 the quickest as they come by us the first time. It's going to be Magic Mikey just narrowly in front of Coastal Appeal. Giulio Cesare going to sit back in 3rd. Reagan's Renegade now up to the 4th spot. Moving up between runners. Money Magic putting a nose into 5th. On the far outside there is Rageville, got cornering about 4 deep. Down along the fence comes Mickey Jack, who's in behind horses. Wise Words to that one's outside. Gimme Me Bit is second last, and Magnus Gold is the early trailer. As up front, Magic Mikey tries to slow him down. 22.99 seconds, so an honest tempo out there as they work on to the back stretch. Magic Mikey head on the chest, in front 3/4 of a length. Coastal Appeal on the outside. Giulio Cesare tracking now down toward the fence is 3rd and only a length and 3/4 behind. It's another length and a half. Back to Money Magic, who races in 4th in the pink colors. After that comes Reagan's Renegade. Wise Words in between horses still to the outside. Rageville, Mickey Jack, and Gimme Me Bit are 2nd and 3rd last. And the early trailer still is Magnus Gold. 48.39 seconds. So Magic Mikey able to slow him up down the back stretch with 3/8 of a mile left to go. Magic Mikey. Giulio Cesare now taking aim at that long-time leader. Draws within 3/4 a length, but is under a drive. And Magic Mikey still sitting chilly. There is Charlie Marquez to the top of the stretch. Magic Mikey, Giulio Cesare just a half length back. They've gone 4 clear of Wise Words, who's up to 3rd. It's a length and a half more. Then back to Magnus Gold, who's made up some ground. Final furlong left to go. Magic Mikey, Marquez says go. Company though, Giulio Cesare still that 3/4 length back though. Magic Mikey at the 16th pole. Giulio Cesare on the outside. Magic Mikey, Giulio Cesare trying to level up. Here they drive to the wire. Photo finish. Ended up very close there between Magic Mikey and on the outside, Giulio Cesare ways back to Wise Words and Magnus Gold. Photo finish. Here's the slow-mo shot. Final time of 1:37.91 seconds. Number 3, Magic Mikey, the winner. Second to the 7, Giulio Cesare. Third, number 2, Wise Words. And fourth, number 4, Magnus Gold. 3-7-2-4. 5-1 winner, your third choice. 1240 on the win for Magic Mikey. Results official. Magic Mikey, your 7th race winner. Magic Mikey, a 2-year-old Greyhound gelding by Mendelssohn out of Burlesque, was bred in Kentucky by Barry Lamb. Joseph Jeanette, the winning owner. Christopher Seal, the winning trainer. Charlie Marquez on board for the front-running score. Magic Mikey victorious here in today's 7th. $3.7 exact to $10.50. The trifecta $11.90. Dime super $15.92. Daily double $13.50. The pick three $17. The high five for a buck $457.40. Today's 8th race comes up in 21 minutes. Race number 8 at 4:10 p.m. Scratch numbers 2 and 13. 2 and 13 are scratched. Do take note the 14 does run. Will carry a corrected weight of 114 pounds. Post time for the 8th in 21 minutes.
Race 8 is a 10 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The 10, American Unity, in here for Mario Lopez, drops in for 10 after a 4th place finish last out at the 16 level, going 8.5 furlongs on the turf. This is a horse who has a lot of back class. He was running against optionals for a good part of 2025 and gamely at that. But there's also dirt form, and the figures seem to translate surface to surface. He actually started his career on the dirt. 16 of his 43 starts have been on a fast dirt track, and he's run in the money in 11 of those, 5 of them wins. He's also 2 for 2 at the distance. So we'll see if the drop in for 10 and cut back to 1 turn on the dirt makes a difference here. I think he's going to come rolling. The number 1, Smart Striker, is another one I think we'll see come in stretch, and he's dropped in for 10 after some good, even if not successful, performances at higher levels. He just got beat only 3 1/4 lengths last out at Gulfstream in a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X on the turf. And yeah, I know he got beat 3.5 to start before that, while in for 16, but still. Last time Smart Striker was on dirt, that was August 30th. He was 5th, beaten 9 3/4 lengths, but that was a 70K handicap. And yeah, I know it was no good the one time he ran over this main track. However, that was over sloppy sealed going. So yeah, I do think he could be tough here, dropped in for 10 on a fast main track. And then the 6, Test Pilot. Maybe he gets the jump. Wired last out, though that was just at the 62.50 level. Still, he had to do that from a wide draw, and he cruised, stopped the clock in a nice final time. You got Ferrer staying aboard, and he knows how to dole out the speed. So I'm going to go 10, 1, 6 in race 8.
Trumpeters call to post brings them out of the track for today's 8th race, $10,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch 2 and 13, the number 14 runs, but at a corrected weight of 114 pounds. So we'll have a full field of 12 set to go here. Daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 wagering, all available. Race 8, the late doubles just over 4 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late daily doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Start of the late daily double. A field of 12 here at 7 furlongs. Smart Striker, Crooked Dreams going to be the first two to move in. Here's Grazer to gate 9 right now at 24-1. Your favorite all the way to the outside, 2-1 on Dundee, who drew in off the AE list. 9-2 on the 10 American Unity. 6-1 on numbers 1 and 6. Here's Megan's Honor, 9-1 price right now to gate 4. Ever Do It coming up along with Curlin Gunner. Looks like we got 4 more left to join. Test Pilot and Verrazano in the Sky are going to be the next two. And then Circle Back Jack and Dundee, the final pair. Late double time, full field of 12 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Circle Back Jack going in. Dundee, Ronaldo Rodriguez, now a 7-pound apprentice after his 5th career win the other day. And Dundee joins the ranks. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Test Pilot showing some early speed. Lino's Kid down toward the inside is out forwardly placed. Ever Do It is also close up with Crooked Dreams, but it is Test Pilot in front as they come out of the chute and onto the main track. A wall of horses in behind. Crooked Dreams. Right there is Megan's Honor down toward the inside. Ever Do It is in that mix with Circle Back Jack. Lino's Kid drops back toward the inside. Dundee, the favorite, is out wide, advancing now up into about 6th. Then comes Verrazano in the Sky. Between horses, Smart Striker. They're very clustered at the back there. In between runners, Curlin Gunner. And toward the back of affairs early is American Unity. The 12 of them only separated about 7 or 8 lengths, though, as they go to the far turn. 22.91 seconds the opening quarter. Test Pilot. Crooked Dreams and a 5-wide Dundee up to 3rd. Coming after them, just 2 lengths behind. Megan's Honor in the red colors toward the inside. Ever Do It's in amongst horses in the all gray. After that comes American Unity, who's starting to move up 4 deep on the outside. Purple Cap, American Unity marching forward. Around the turn, Crooked Dreams and Test Pilot. These two continue at it. Dundee up on the far outside has covered a lot of ground. The favorites within striking range. American Unity going to move in between horses from just in behind them with Megan's Honor, Smart Striker, and Grazer down the far outside. Still a host of chances at the 8th pole. Here comes Dundee. Dundee coming after him now. Grazer right down the far outside, still battling on there is Crooked Dreams between horses. It's Dundee, Crooked Dreams, American Unity, Grazer on the outside. Any one of the 4. Here's Grazer, maybe right over the top. Grazer, I think, got it. It is close there with American Unity. Dundee was right there, and Crooked Dreams. Photo finish, 123.90. Photo sign still on the board. Again, results still not posted, awaiting the photo placings. Now results posted 9, 10, 14, and 8. Number 9, a 45 to 1 winner. Grazer. Big upset here from off the pace. Second at 11 to 1, or 9 to 1 rather, is the number 10, your favorite, Dundee. Bet down late to 3 to 5, finished third. Fourth, number 8, Crooked Dreams at 6 to 1. Grazer to the winner's circle, the upset winner. 7-year-old Gray-Roan Gelding by Cairo Prince out of Lakeshore Gal was bred in Florida by Aris Donicha de Ocala. Thomas Walke Jr., the winning owner and trainer. Sarah Hess aboard for the upset win here, 45 to 1 on Grazer. $92.60 for the win. There's the graphics. The exact $256.60. Trifecta $1,283.30. The dime super $1,431.05. Daily double $195.40. The pick three $278.60. Nobody had the super high five, so $763. We'll carry over to the ninth and final. We're back on turf here in 23 minutes. Race 9. Scratch numbers 3, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 3, and all the also eligibles, all scratched here out of today's upcoming 9th race. Back on the turf course to close out our Friday card. Post time in 22 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card, and it's with the main 16-4. Fillies and mares, 3 years old and up. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. Yeah, the number 6, Caravaggio's Song, looks tough in here. She does. She's run well fresh before. Last time she came in off a layoff, she got beat just a neck after starting from the rail, going just 5.5 furlongs at Monmouth in a main 40. They bumped her up into a main special weight and start 2 off the layoff at Laurel, and she finished 5th but was beaten just 5.25. Winner there was a first-time starter for Brittany Russell, and she went on to put up a 78 buyer figure in an allowance N1X. Now, Caravaggio's Song, she ran 5th in her lone start over this course back in April, going the mile, but that was a main special weight, a very good field that saw 5 of the 7 run back in the money. There were 2 next out winners, and the winner herself, that was a Chad Brown trainee. The number 4 is in for James Lawrence. Gallardo rides. Draw a line through that main 20 dirt start at Aqueduct, in which she went to the lead from the rail before folding. Turf starts were better. She originally debuted at Delaware Park, going 7.5 on ground listed as good. She ended up 4th, being 2 3/4 lengths, and that race produced 2 next out winners. One of those being Happy This Day, who dropped in for restricted 16 to win at Colonial, and then won an optional starter 16 2 starts later at Laurel, and by 3 1/4 lengths. They bumped this girl up into a main special weight at Penn National off that effort. She went to the lead, got away with some soft fractions, but couldn't go on with them in the end. So then she contested a main 40 while in for 35, and she had a terrible start. Terrible. She got bumped, could not get another horse to just get off her for multiple strides out of the gate. The race was just done at that point. So back on grass, dropped in for 16, and with Gallardo up, she looks like a contender. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 5, Forget Tomorrow for Richard Silliman. Was making a first start for the barn last out, but the race came off the turf. She still ran a game second as the post-time favorite. That was just 9 days ago, but don't mind the wheel back here. The barn is doing well, and this pair of Silliman and Centeno, potent, okay? Last time she was on the grass, she rolled from about 4.5 off the pace to lose by just 1.25 in a main 16 at Delaware Park, and that was after a bad start. Every horse to run back from that race did so in the money, including the winner herself, My Gal, who next ran second here at Tampa in a 16 N2X, beaten just a length. So I'm going to go 6, 4, 5 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
On to the track for today's ninth race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. There'll be at a mile on turf, stretch starting point. Field of 9, scratch 3, 11, 12, 13, 14. 3 in the AEs are all out. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and we have a super high five carryover of $763. Post time at 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, this ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're right back at it tomorrow with a Saturday of racing action. First post just after 12 noon. A 9-race Saturday card in store tomorrow. Just a reminder, racing Wednesday, Fridays, and Saturdays throughout the month of December. Sundays will be added to the mix starting after the new year. Next Wednesday, one of our most fun cards of the year, the Christmas Eve card. And, of course, on Friday the 26th, it'll be calendar giveaway day of the first 5,000 paid admissions on December 26th. Post time for the ninth and final, just over 1 minute away. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 13 of the season. Field of 9 on turf at a mile here. And your post time favorite 7-5 on the number 6 Caravaggio Song. 7-2 on the 5 Forget Tomorrow. And then it's out to 5-1 for the number 9. Expectations. Here's Stormy Monday coming up. Favorite Caravaggio Song to gate 6. Big Lou's Messenger and Electric Runner are going to be the next couple once Stormy Monday goes in. That has been a bit of a trying activity here to gate 1. Now goes forward. Electric Runner and Big Lou's Messenger, the next two. Now Electric Runner backing away from the starting enclosure. Here's the riderless Cindy's Princess to gate 8. Flaming Spirit has gone in. Cindy's Princess now the one holding up the proceedings. They are now closing the front of the stall, so it looks like she's gone in. Forget Tomorrow, Expectations going up. Promaya going to be the final one to join once Forget Tomorrow comes in, which has now happened. Promaya to the outside, Jesus Castanon. Ready to close the show here on a Friday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Flaming Spirit out in good order. Down toward the inside, Stormy Monday is right there. And Expectations up from the far outside is flashing some early speed. Big Lou's Messenger right there with Caravaggio Song in between horses. 4 of them in a line there as they go by the wire the first time. It's Stormy Monday just in front of Flaming Spirit. Caravaggio Song going to be 3 deep, 4 wide here. As for Expectations as they go into that turn. Tucking in behind is Big Lou's Messenger in the 5th spot. Length and a half more back to Forget Tomorrow. After that comes Cindy's Princess in the pink colors. Promaya works down toward the inside from that outside draw. The early trailer is Electric Runner. They're about 11 lengths front to back. They go to the back stretch, 22.69 seconds. The opening quarter mile time. Stormy Monday just in front. A Flaming Spirit under good hold in that second position. Length and a half more back to Caravaggio Song. The favorite is well spotted. Third there, about 2.5 off the lead. Big Lou's Messenger moves down to the inside of that one with Forget Tomorrow between horses. Expectations back a couple of spots, joined by Cindy's Princess. Electric Runner is joined at the back by Promaya, but now the entire group I'm only separated about 6 lengths as they go to the far turn. Flaming Spirit takes over the lead, leads it by a length to Caravaggio Song, who presses closer now in that second spot. Forget Tomorrow trying to move up with Cindy's Princess. They're third and fourth, dropping back Stormy Monday. Big Lou's Messenger starting to march forward. Promaya trying to get a run on for from the back as Expectations drops out of it. Around to the top of the stretch, Caravaggio's Song and Sunny Leone up to grab the lead. Down to the inside, Flaming Spirit. Big Lou's Messenger onto the scene with Forget Tomorrow. Here's Big Lou's Messenger right up alongside of Caravaggio's Song. Big Lou's Messenger to the outside, Caravaggio's Song to the inside. These two have it between them with a 16th of a mile left to go. Big Lou's Messenger on the outside, Caravaggio's Song. They drive to the wire. Photo finish. Very close there between Caravaggio's Song and Big Lou's Messenger. After that was Promaya and Cindy's Princess. Photo finish, 138.21 the final time. Photo sign on the board. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're looking into the running of the top two finishers. Stewards' inquiry into the homestretch run involving the top two finishers here in today's ninth race. Photo sign still on the board as we await the final photo result. Six, 7, 10, 8, and 5, the unofficial order posted. Your favorite, the unofficial winner. Again, a Stewards inquiry into the stretch run. It does involve the top two finishers, numbers 6 and 7. Please hold all tickets. Again, Stewards inquiry here into the stretch run involving the top two finishers, numbers 6 and 7. Here's the head-on stretch replay coming up. 6 in the black cap, the 7 in the orange cap. They'll be the top two runners here. Again, Stewards inquiry in progress, looking at the run of numbers 6 and 7 down the home stretch. They are the top two finishers. Please hold all tickets. Again, the inquiry sign still up. Steward's inquiry as well as an objection, 6 and 7, involving the top two finishers down the home stretch. Again, a steward's inquiry in progress. Please hold all tickets. Again, here's the head-on shot. 6 and 7, the two horses in question, the top two finishers. 6 with the black cap, the gray, and the 7 with the orange cap there down the home stretch. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have a disqualification for interference in the home stretch as well as causing drifting throughout the later stages of the stretch. Number 6, Caravaggio's Song, has been disqualified from first and placed second behind the number 7, Big Lou's Messenger. Again, for interference in the home stretch as well as drifting out significantly in the later stages, number 6, Caravaggio's Song, has been disqualified from first and placed second. So the new order finish will be 7, 6, 10, and 8. Again, a disqualification here. New order will be posted shortly on your television screens and on the tote board. 7, 6, 10, and 8 will be the new order finish. Again, number 6 disqualified, and the new order finish now been posted. We will have the DQ replays coming up after prices. That'll be on your television monitors here in just a couple of minutes. The winner, number 7, Big Lou's Messenger, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Baquero out of Gator Hall, was bred in Florida by Tom McCrocklin. Juice and Huey Racing, LLC, along with IEE Racing Stables are the winning owners. Michelle Hemingway, the winning trainer. And jockey Carlos Rojas, aboard for the winning ride. Results now official, 7, 6, 10, and 8. Here's your prices. The win ticket on the winner was $40.40. The exact to $64.50. Trifecta $376.25. The dime super $531.05. Daily double $1,026.50. The late pick 3 $2,238.80. Late pick 4 $10,079.25. In the late pick 5 out of 5 correct, $12,675.40. Nobody had all 6 in the ultimate 6, so 5 out of 6 gets you $249.80. The carryover rolls into tomorrow for the jackpot, $25,435. And the high 5 was hit for $6,466. Again, coming up shortly will be the replays of the disqualification. Stand by for those in just a few moments. Going to have two videos coming up. First, the quarter pole shot. Again, we're going to be looking at the top 2 horses there. The number 6 coming out into the number 7, causing some bumping with that one there. And then the stewards also ruling that the 6 also, in addition to that bumping, drifted out here strongly in the late stages. You'll see they start to move out a few paths there. Thus the reason for the disqualification. Again, now coming up shortly will be the head-on shot. And again, focusing on number 6 and 7. Might have to make that circle smaller. There's the contact by the 6 into the 7. And again, you'll see once again contact gets made. And then finally the drifting late in the stages of this race. And thus the reason for the disqualification. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns tomorrow. First post just after 12 noon, a 9-race Saturday card. Reminder, no Sunday racing until January, so racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday here these next couple weeks, including around the Christmas holiday. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the third floor of our facility. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing resumes. Good night, everyone. From Dunedin.